Okay, let's just start. Oh wait, no, not this. Hold up, I need to take this off. One second. Let me. Whenever it's floating, it's a little scuff. It's fine. Hello. Okay. Hi, Pan. Thank you for redeeming first. Congratulations. Hi, Nari, my beloved. Hi, Tara. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome in. Oh my god, this new chatter named Shinari has been subscribed for 12 months. Isn't that so crazy, everyone? She knows my name. I'm writing. Wow. You never told me. I remember asking specifically, like being like, "Do I say I love la? What do I call you?" And then you would just not say anything, and I'd be like, "Okay, I'll just continue to say I love la." And then when Nari came in, it was like Sylvia. I was like, huh? Let me open up the game right now. I've been subbed for 12 months. I was too shy in chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's shy. She's super shy. Okay. Let me. Hi, Sparkles. Thank you for checking in. Hello. Is it not loading? Hmm? Hold up. Do I have to click on it? There you go. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have an safe experience playing this game. All right. Actually, since it's a... Should I use an overlay because it's a visual novel and you actually have to read the things? Hi, Evie. Hi, Sparkles. The song. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. I literally kept telling myself, I was like, oh my god, I need to do that. I need to do that. And then even as I logged off, I didn't get distracted. I'm so sorry. Coleman. Yeah, probs. Okay. You're gonna see extra scuff while I fix this. Hold up. 1 second. So I could figure this out. Wait. Let me go back. Because I don't use this anymore because I'm waiting. I have overlays that I've been waiting for since like June. And that's why I haven't been using overlay because I've been waiting for it. But okay. 1 second. Okay. Hold up. Because I have to make sure both are shown, right? Both chats. So I'll leave this one. And then 1 second. Camera off. Game capture. Doki doki. Overdue lays. Yeah. I mean, like, I understand things happen sometimes, so I'm not really upset over it, but it's just why I haven't been using it. That's why I never mentioned it. Should we use... Will we just use the working overlay? Wait. No. No. Yep. Let's use the darker one. Yep. The chat is in black, but it should be white too. Hold up. 1 second. Let me fix that so you can see it better. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Happy Sunday. I have been... What did I do today? Oh, I was late today because I saw a cat and I pet the cat. And then I was like, I don't have time for this. But I still wanted to keep petting the cat. It was a very cute cat. So that is the reason why I'm late. Usually, I think I'm pretty good at staying on time, usually. But cats are very important. You saw the pic? Yeah! I won today. There you go. Do you hear it? Yes, you hear this. Okay. But yes. I forgot to remind you about the song one time you mentioned it. It's okay. I try. You could go back to the loading screen for 3 minutes. It's crazy. Okay, let's get started now. I don't like how... It's interesting how cute it is. Hold up. It's loud for me. I'll put it back up for you guys, but it is very loud for me. I can keep it windowed. It's fine by me. Ooh, wait. Hold up. I want it to be like full screen window. There you go. Acceptable reason for being late. Thank you, thank you. Anything else? Auto forward time? Text speed fast. Do it like that. Okay. Yeah. Or should lurk dinner time? Very hungry. Have good lurkies. Nom 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 nom. Oh, my lurk command is fixed again. Interesting. Okay. Volume look good. Everything looks good. Let me here. Game capture needs to be readjusted. Oh, thank you. Oh, because I did it full screen. Hold up. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. That's good. Alright. Let's get into it. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Nia. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street again together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nia, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I'm trying to change the voices. We'll see how well my voice acting goes. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh my god, I don't know how much talking I can do, guys. The school day is as ordinary as ever, but it's over before I know it. As I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an out of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. This game is asleep. Oh, there's a lot of text in the game, but I feel like if I don't read everything, it's like weird, no? Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Hi, Grey Bear. Hi. I'm getting confused in my voices now. Hi, Grey Bear. Don't forget to take drinks when you need to. Aha. Just don't become illiterate after playing this, like my friend. Huh? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, well, know what? That you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm gonna go into anime club. Come on, please? Give it up! Thank you for the follow. Come in. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. There was no consideration there. There's no way gonna go to your club without it. Gets out of Pororo. Oh, come on. Where the heck am I? I was speaking with Nia, then something happened out here. Oh, I didn't see you there. Huh? Wait, why is Sayori on this? Huh? Not. Oh, am I bringing in the Doki Doki Literature Club fans? Sayori is best girl. I haven't met the others yet. I will make my decision. Thus, today marked the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. How do I do this voice? Is she like... What energy is the girl? What kind of voice should I do for this one? Or try to do? Let's see how long I hold up to. You give me Yuri fan vibes and I've only known you for 3 seconds. That's crazy. That's actually, I feel like there's certain, it depends. I'm very, like, if it's well written, I like it, but I don't really like a lot of things, because if it's like very like sexualized, sometimes I don't like it, but if it's like very wholesome, I usually do like it. Kumado, thank you. Alright, Araji, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. I'm bad at this. I'm bad. Okay, wait, this is another cute girl. How do I do this? Oh, Yuri. Yuri is one of the girls. Oh, I thought you were talking about like the genre Yuri. Oh my god, that's crazy. She has a more timid and it's like, oh, interesting. I'll see who I like. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh my god, wait, there's more women. Never mind, I can't do all these voices, guy. Oh, Nia, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Hey, I'm not bratty, I'm just invested. In streaming in YouTube worth it? Yeah. I have a lot of pros and cons of why I like YouTube, and I like duo streaming a lot too. Natsuki. The girl with the sad attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear and turns back into the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. This is so hard. I'm so sorry. I cannot. I'm so. Bratty is cute sometimes. Bratty is cute sometimes, but I think it's like, you know, like you need a good amount of bratty energy. Marry me, Natsuki. Crazy. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Nia. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monika. Come sit down next to me, Mia. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I just got a little too excited. Well, then, how about I make some tea as well? Scoliosis. I'm like reading and then I look over at chat and I feel like I get more confused. I have the whole set of Oran High School Host Club just for you. Oh, box set? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and Ari has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you know, you dummy. All right. Ibuki says hi. Hi, Ibuki. So she and Monika are my favorites. Monika's cute. I think first look, I like Monika. But we'll see how that story progresses. Yeah. Anyways, I made cupcakes and Mori wants some. Yuri returns to her table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us, each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't you worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. She is a hole. I am a hole. That is true. Nia, a son? I am not a son. I think there's more spoiler reason why I like Monika, but I won't say on account of them being spoiler. Yeah, we'll discover it as we get through, because I'm planning on trying on finishing it all today. That's the plan. What if I burn myself with the tea while reading? Oh my god. What if I need a kiss for my boo-boo? That's so crazy. So, what made you join the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make sure club is fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather just take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Sayori really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't any more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nia, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Hold up, let me read again. Is the text of our chat isn't showing up on our screen? Is that text black on the black background? No, so the text for YouTube chat is the one that's popping up on the corner here. So this one, the top is YouTube. This one, it's covering people's faces though, so I'm sorry about that. But that is the way of the game. And then the Twitch chat is on the bottom. I like her bow. Monika's bow is really pretty. Discard the gravity. What's gravity? I don't know what gravity is. But hello, Patrick. If we try to finish it all together, it'll be a long stream. That's the plan. Emote Yuki-chan, thank you for the follow. Hi, Bakji. Hello. It covers my pretty face. It's okay. Sometimes it'll be there, sometimes it'll disappear. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something to relate. I could relate at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or makes me take on another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to chat. Blah, 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 blah. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you. Sayori sails up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Also, hold up. I feel like I start reading and then I see you guys like on the side, like talking, and I want to say hi and speak, but there's so much speaking to do. Very good follow alert, thank you. I got jump scared by it. It's a good follow alert. It's Piplup dying to Draco Meteor from Ash's Gibble. Yes. Please try to keep side conversations to a minimum. It's a yapping time. You want to stay away from that? I don't know what's going on actually. Chainsaw. I'm bad at this game. I can't really understand girls. Girls. Hi, Daijin. Hello, welcome in. And then also, hello, Zitz. Welcome in as well. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will all help us all get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nia? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Nia, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Imoto Yuki-chan. Have a good rest of your day and night. Bye-bye. I'm just here for the free cupcakes, true, real. When sending messages in the wrong time, see me something, just ignore it. Ah, I see. My poem will knock your socks off. Can't wait. Thank you for checking in as well, Kika. Hello. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nia, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Hi, first time here. I love Doki Doki. Hi, Nana. I am seeing how much I enjoy it. I see Pirish. Oh, wait. I see what's wrong. Hold up. I see. There you go. I was like, why is that those names floating? And I see it's because I didn't turn off that one. With that, the two of us depart the Clubroom and make our way home. The whole time, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I need to take a breather. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good will happen whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. So everything like what's effulgent? I want Monika, right? Right now I'm thinking Monika. So, but I don't really know. Like, would she like I'm thinking effulgent? I don't know. Hope you enjoy the literature club. Oh my god. It's okay. We'll just scars, cage, shiny, embrace, sparkle, email. We'll see. I'll just click things and hope for the best. Tenacious, fluffy variants, charm, vanilla, memories, insight. Oh wait, does it jump whoever it's for? Hold up. Oh, so Monika's not here, so it has to be one of these three? Because I don't see Monika as like a jumping one. Can I not go for Monika? If not, I'll go for Yuri. Oh, I didn't expect her to pick empty. Incongruent. Monika, my beloved. I guess we can just... I'll go for Yuri now, then. I didn't know Sayori liked depression. Oh my god. Contamination, lollipop, cry. Oh my god. Infinite. Unending. Sadness. Oh my god, Sayori's depressed. I didn't realize Sayori would be the depressed option. Monika's not an option. Yeah, okay. Heaven sent? Okay. Eternity. Okay. Okay, then I'll go for Yuri. Sayori, you okay? I know, right? I didn't expect her to be the one to like the sad stuff. Disaster. Existence? There you go. Fantasy. Oh, I thought... Yuri said she liked fantasy too. Anxiety? There you go. Bliss, raindrop, ambient. There you go. There's no option create one? Oh my god. Hi again, Nia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry about it. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nia. I hope this wasn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Natsuki, thank you for a follow. Sayori's world is basically emotions in general. Yuri likes complex ones. I see. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Also, thank you for the follow, Sayori, as well. Oh my god, all these... I didn't realize Doki Doki had, like, such a fan base. That I'm, like, seeing these people. I'm like, oh my god, hello, everyone. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nia always gives it her best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Nia can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? And then, never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. The delivery on all the ehes are getting more and more cringe though, LMAO. In a bad way? Should I stop? I'm trying. Sayori likes emotional words, Satsuki likes cute words, and Yuri likes the complex ones, yeah. I think I was seeing that. I was like looking at like the dramatic words when it's coming for Yuri. No, in a good way? Alright, slay. I'm not usually like that type of YouTuber that's like good at that, so I'm trying. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. She's gonna get a manga book for me. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of their book. Same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable book. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an obvious looking eye symbol at the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from an human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nia? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those types of stories, though don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slid into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon, understand what Yuri's talking about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders almost touch. Oh my god, it's getting romantic. It's romantic up in here. Yuri's yapping is so real. Honestly, I let her yap her truth. Let her yap. Hold up, let me actually go a little lower. I feel like my body is stretching uncomfortably. There you go. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess this kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and the forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, if I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she is in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. Oh my god, it is Doki Doki up in here. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, she's a little more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things she says and does. Like she's afraid that she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see inside your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Nia, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Riz? Yeah, he's like, you remind me of her. She's kind of stupid, isn't it? Or not stupid. She kind of, what is it? Not confident, underconfident? No. Words are hard. Is that right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do a little more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that you're ready, everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkly sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay. Let me drink water. Search history, how to write a poem in 5 minutes, original poem template. Or it's gonna be like, if it was in like 2024, it'd be like, he would, like the main character would go into ChatGPT. Write a poem using these words. Let's show it to Monika first, since I'm still interested in Monika. I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi Nia! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monika my poem. Great job, Nia. I was gonna go ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Real. That is so real. Keep the expectations low so when you do something great, it's like you're amazing or something. Make a serious, complex, mysterious, shy poem for a girl. Exactly. That's exactly how the ChatGPT input would be. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who's using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that efficiently, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find this kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. Oh my god, it's hole. She said the word. Hole in wall. A little hole. I don't think I'm a little hole though. I think I'm a big hole. Big hole. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. She wants me. I'm the hole in the wall. She has the infinite choice to choose me. It's crazy. I'm the one looking at her. She's looking at me, the hole. That's how it works, right? True. So, what do you think? I think it's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's the kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had sort of an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're the whole, I'm the whole. Yeah. Have you seen my Twitch description? Have you seen my YouTube description? It's all the same. Okay, let's show Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What's that? Did I say that aloud? Yuri covers her mouth but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't have to do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger around the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and fit those two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Do you know I want to write a poem? I don't think I've ever written a poem in my life. Maybe for homework, but I don't really remember. Not Doki Doki. It's Doki Doki time. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't really read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even if it's short, it's very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Nia. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Nia. Me too. When people ghost me in DMs, I love that. I'm in the ghost when people ghost me in DMs. I love that. Savin, you good? You good, bro? Dude, Savin, we totally missed each other at TwitchCon. was with Casey, and I know I flew in for the Thursday mixer, and then I heard you were coming to the bar or was it the pizza place we were at on Sunday, but then we had to go back to the airport. And I was like, damn, I didn't get to see it. Okay, open up notepad. We're analyzing this. I want to be cremated as if it's my last hope for a smoking hot body. Huh? I remember this that I got into writing poems because of Doki Doki. Oh my god, really? Crazy. Hi, Snow. You were at the pizza place? I was there for a while. And then I heard, like, I think you and Rika were coming. And then we couldn't see you guys because we had to leave. Yeah, it was really uncoordinated. But I was at the pizza place for a while. Let's do Sayori next. This is a good poem, Nia. Are you sure that it's your first time? Of course. I'm not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. To be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It kind of reminds me that you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. It was me, Rika, Will, and Alvin. Yeah. I saw Rika at these bonfires. I didn't really follow Denny, Sazi. Welcome in. So then I got a Rika, and then I don't know Will and Alvin that well, so I was just like more like, oh man, that I couldn't see you, because everyone was like, oh my god, Savin is so tall, blah 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 blah. That's what Aikitone and Casey were saying, and I was like, oh my god. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nia. Deep down, you're not that selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture in my motive here. Then again, I can't really deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing that this means this much to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Oh wait! Aikitone didn't say it. You didn't meet Aikitone. I was staying in my Airbnb. I was staying with Aikitone, so yeah. We were a group. It was me, Aikitone. Josh already left by then, and then JD, yeah. I'm kind of tall. I heard you're tall. I had a crazy dream last night. I was swimming in an ocean of orange pop. Turns out it was just a fantasy. Oh, I like that. That was really good. Josh is taller than me though. Josh is really tall. Josh from the Oh My Josh channel is tall. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast is an insane way to end it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounded just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but Next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Relatable? What part is relatable? Can I suggest a game for you to check out sometime? Not Forest. You can suggest it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. But you have free will to speak. It's okay. I'm probably never gonna go to another TC, but I'm sure there'll be another opportunity. Man, I don't know if I'll go. Maybe I'll go. It depends. I feel like I won't prioritize going to TC, but like if the timing is right and like people really want to go again, I'll go. But I'd rather go to AX, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's do Natsuki. Nia, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Thank you for the like, Sophia. Of course, just saw a thumbnail of bad parenting and thought it'd be really cool. What's bad parenting? Is it on Steam? Let me look real quick. Bad Parenting 1, red face? Is it scary? It looks scary! Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. What? My poem is supposed to be deep and poetic. People covered it, and this is what she came up with. I mean, I guess that people can try. That's about it. I guess, like, I don't know. What am I to say about poems? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I just decided to write about it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about similar writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme in the end and made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. How are you liking the game so far? PS chat. Hope everyone's having a great day and night. It's fun. I think it's very fun. I'm having fun getting to know the characters. Yeah. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up putting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively to returns a poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Oh my god, the girls are fighting. They're fighting. I'm enjoying my coffee crisp. Oh my god, Canadian? Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mia liked it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nia liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way and make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew. Hold up. Let me put this right. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nia started showing up. Oh my god. Let's settle this cat fight in the ring. The cat fight goes crazy. Yep, I love good coffee crisp. I'm not Canadian, but I love good coffee crisp. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Nia. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nia. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nia? Which girl do you like more? I really like Yuri, but then she's also like I appreciate her, yeah, but the nerdiness, I was like, ooh, she's a lot. But I kind of like how Sayori picked all the depressing words. I don't know, I can't decide yet. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I want to be neutral here and say Sayori. Oh, say help me, Sayori. I think that's fine. I'll say that. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Yeah. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and to be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because... well... also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Oh my god. Big and beautiful. Oh my. That's insane. That's an insane comment. Unnecessary. Sayori. No, she was real. She was real for a compliment. Big and beautiful is insane. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is the vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Oh my god, she's shipping us right now. Wait, how does she know they didn't change at all when she's staring? She's like a nowhere. She just like she pays attention to details, I guess. Surely? She's so based, I know, right? Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I could say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Nia, how about you? Yeah, I could say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a little better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Nia! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I don't know. It's hard. I can't decide between Sayori and Yuri now. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise you they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Nia, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori hasn't still caught onto the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does that really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. The tiny details. Yeah, she's a knower. She's a knower. Oh my god, another one? Okay. I'm gonna try to appeal to Sayori this time. Precious? Wonderful. Cheeks. Oh. Giggle. Awesome. Awesome. Marriage? Fireworks. Let's do misery, misfortune. Misfortune. Laugh. Loud? Excitement? Bubbles, defeat, analysis, variance, play. Play. Dream? Oh, oops. Charm. Happiness? Sparkle. Romance? Melody. Passion. Skipping. Oh. Okie dokie. Oh. Why is socks an option? I don't know. I should have picked that, huh? I wanted to see who's in his socks. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable with everyone here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mia. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not very like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face was in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Mia to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revelation. Retribution? That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, is there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh my god, who slapped her? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glasses around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth to see a reaction, though. Natsuki, that was so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori wraps rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Well, yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hands, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Hold up, let me read now. Fun fact, the limit for Discord servers is 100. I know that since I've reached it a couple times. I have a friend who every time I send him a Discord invite, he's like, God damn it, I had to leave one of the Discord servers I'm in. Buy what I can responsibly afford, not me, as I stare at the audio interface from board two more guitars. I have a problem. Okay, I literally, what was it? I'm already going to the 2 concerts for the same band, and then I was like, what if I bought a 3rd concert ticket? I'm in co-work as well. Thank you for checking in. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika is in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a little bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had just something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? I gotta go. I'll watch the ball later. I'll get you. Thank you, man. It was nice having you hang out. Nia definitely planning on 17 concerts and covers to buy for next year. Anyways. Sorry! I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't worried you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just started it recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play for us sometime, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nia. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I would love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. Looks like everyone settled down. Sayori somehow finished all her cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I can always read some of the book that Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I can probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna have to seem really lame compared to all the clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not all like that, you know? We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So, it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing and speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. No way, I'm like on the money. No way, right? 5 bands I follow are dropping and have dropped albums here. I need to have them tour in my area or within at least a 3-hour drive. Oh my god. I wish you luck. Me too though. I felt that. I'm always like that. Therein lies another reason why I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori is best put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I let her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh! Ugh! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you'll have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I'll glance over my shoulder to see Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You always look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in the past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh my god. I do that? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain right on your collar, right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Oh my god. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god! Oh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm just happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? It's where her boobs are. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Oh. I DC'd for a second. Hello? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh my god, this boobs talk is crazy. It's crazy. Don't say that out loud. Anyways, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take better care of me than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on waking up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we are better at taking care of each other than we are ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's possible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Nia, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. I do not remember the scene. Oh my, I was like, this is crazy. This is a crazy experience. Okay, let's go with Monika again. Hi again, Nia. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had all these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it into too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has sort of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you did too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalk on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still really hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling or an conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Huh? Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Breaking the fourth wall alert. Thanks for listening. I was like, damn, she kind of right there. YouTube mod tools are listening. Oh, interesting. Did they absolutely shatter the fourth wall? They really did there. Let's go Sayori. Since this one was for Sayori. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Nia. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on the wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has been a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not a poem, it's just a Nia poem, and that makes it feel extra special. Like I can read your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I go by my heart. It makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that how it exactly works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things when they're happy and things that are sad, happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you're having a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting a little better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nia. Maybe I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. Oh my god, this is actually like a poem. I popped off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all running together like a bunch of kittens. I reach inside my thumb with a forefinger and pluck out each one. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Dawn comes, a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I am all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them on the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiley. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow, that like, you know, like this poem is like I feel like they express her to be like very like airheaded, but this is like the most so far that's shown how much like really goes in her brain, and I think I like it for that reason too. It's like it shows like, oh, like even though we've already seen like when she gets serious and when she can like do things, it's like you see like, oh wow, like this is like the depths of her brain of how serious like she can be as a person, if I'm reading it right. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been truly in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard on it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Wow, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hold up, let me turn on the fan. It's freaking hot right now. Small break. Let me drink some water. Okay, let's go again. Let's go, Yuri. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Nia. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri! I'm so sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, I try to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Oh, thank you for the posture check there. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was
Slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a stuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinate human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the new satisfied animal. Raccoon has taken a falling to me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
Is she the raccoon? When she says I feed myself, or is she just feeding the raccoon and feeding herself? I'm not good with like understanding deeper meaning.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't imagine what this poem is about. Me too. That's right. It's the guilty snack. Oh! It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Nia? Well, yeah, I guess I do.
Yeah, I'm a VTuber.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Feeding herself and the raccoon. Nom nom nom. Okay, that's cute.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, it reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little bit unnecessary. But come to think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I like about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. That's why I can always see her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Is this about her fight with Yuri?
Not bad, right? It's quite longer than it was yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much similar analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the person of this poem is being an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that they're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that's what makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah, she wrote her poem about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said it's something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I guess Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding her words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who makes me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if anyone can come and sit in the front of the room.
Is this about a festival?
Well, sort of.
Do I really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do it well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monika. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it out on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember when Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poem with anyone else until a couple days ago? It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole group of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I think we should still give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start at the event and put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself and finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Sayori remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki has any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I just want each of you to choose a poem of yours.
We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. This title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bring the worlds to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a deep breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called... The aftermath. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refusing to do this. Why is she putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into our books. The quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's vanished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri steps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're so caught off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops over her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it as you're reciting to other people.
Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror or in your own head.
It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimed cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it came from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant, and she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Nia liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much more time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mia. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well leave Mia lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I'll stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy in it. Dude, Natsuki was such a bitch for that. She was like, I am gonna look like shit in front of you guys, so let's make the newest member do it first. Despite that, once I finish, I will receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more of your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you guys all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her tower attitude disappears a little. When she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and pride to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words make it feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would have been the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about... much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you guys all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting all in this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait! I could do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Hi, Raps! I just downloaded this anime game. I was wondering how to do all this. Anime game. Thank you for the follow. Look at you two, always going on together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nia, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was just spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... sorry for most of the words. So let's just say that one day you're asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Sayori... You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez,
I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Nia. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen that time? When does it start getting like horror-y? I think, yeah, I'm leaning towards Sayori now. Oops. Feather. Vacation? Romance. Childhood. Music? Don't worry about it? Don't worry about what? Huh? I need to know. It's been 2 hours, brother. This is a 4-hour game. When it becomes horror, yeah. Shiny, no. Breathe. Ooh, socks. Who picks socks? Dang, I clicked too fast. I don't know who likes socks. Oh shoot, I'm doing a lot of cute. Oops. Play. Electricity? Oh, oops. Imagination. Fuck. Friends. It does when it do? Okay. Clouds. Ah, shoot. Bed. She likes bed. Sparkle. Fireflies. Color. Okay. When it do, you'll be like, can we go back to not horror? I'm scared. Now I'm scared.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination.
I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat and have all kinds of delicious food.
You sound like a little bit of Sayori. A little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monika! Do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monika.
That's not how you say my name at all. How was it? How do you say squid? I'm not, because I know. Monika? I don't know. I don't know what the pun was there. Ika. Is it Monika? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Wow, the fourth wall.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at her desk in the corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I really glanced at Sayori before turning around at everyone else. The conversation had already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nia, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm just reading it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything different about her. Monika peers through across the room at Sayori, was idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about other things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about her well-being of the club, so you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying, maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nia. Me? How on earth did you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say it too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Nia. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump into conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Hold up. I have to hydrate. Monika stands up from her desk and walks to the room, across the room where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and daily talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from you. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing else I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flutter on her face. I know she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it's really hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willing to share in the concern. Wait, troubles are the only... Yeah. Of course, there's certainly those who try to find most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Nia, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be ongoing inside her head, and she might not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, so, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. The friend zone is insane right now. The friend zone is absolutely insane. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's miseries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. As long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. I'm gonna start skipping some of the non-conversation lines just so I can drink some water. Or like drink my boba. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monika calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Let's go Monika again. Hi, Mia. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a good look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, no, it's not like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you and something. I didn't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for the answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. That was kind of what was on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than everyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go to Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, yeah. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Nia.
I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki.
But in the end,
yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
why?
You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. Ooh. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I had to sometimes put up with you too. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Oh my god! Romantic? So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Oh my god! Romantic. Sayori?
No. Yeah, I don't deserve this. You're too kind to me. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one else notices. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Nia. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'ma go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before he could say anything, Sayori tearfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god! Is she like... I feel like she's like afraid to like ruin the friendship, you know? She's like, no, don't do this to me. It's hard. Okay, let's go, Yuri. I see. I think you're improving your writing in general, Nia, but I can't help but feel a little foolish. Eh? What for? Just, I feel like I keep trying to offer advice when it's should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I am so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse, not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me, and because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. This is not the first time I've seen her do this. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be more obvious. I know you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth it taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to break this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Eh? Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Covering Richard. She wants to be left alone. I think all I say is makes it worse. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Hi. Blueberry Reed is so cute. Wait, that's so cute. Blueberry Reed, but she's red. Monster Hunter. How's it Monster Hunter gaming? I played Monster Hunter before in the past, but I'm not really super into it, but it's a fun game. Welcome in, Raiders. For those that know me, my name is Symphonia. I am a vtuber. I play a lot of variety games like Final Fantasy 14, Persona 3 Reload, and lately I'll be playing Minecraft because we had a 700,000 point redeem that just got redeemed, so I'll be playing Minecraft and making my own server and everything. So yeah. Currently, we are playing some Doki Literature Club. I've never played the game before, so no spoilers, please. Yeah, so I'm just getting to know. And also, I do a lot of singing. If you expect what covers, you'll see one of my latest covers. Yeah. It's Kaiser. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm in a lot of progress. I got a raid. And run. It's almost 12 a.m. Let's go tomorrow. Good luck. Let's go tomorrow. No worries. Thank you for the raid. I hope you sleep well so you can rest up and be recharged for school tomorrow. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. I need to message you. I realized I forgot to do the thing you asked me for, and I don't know if I still need to do it. And I really apologize. I completely slipped my brain when I got really busy. But yes. Oh no, I will pray for you. I'm concerned. I feel like every time someone has brought up Doki Literature Club, I'm like, yeah, I know what goes on. I don't know what goes on. I really don't know what goes on. I know something, like the beginning, of course, like shows that like something's gonna happen. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, I'm like trying to voice act it, but I'm really bad. I'm trying to just have everyone have like distinct voices, and it's really hard. But yeah. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. But yeah, so everyone feel free to stay as long or as little as you like. But yeah, it's been great. Not gonna lie, thank you. I'm trying. I don't do this often, so it's like for Natsuki, I'm just trying to be more like high pitched and like bratty, but then also like my high pitch with Sayori kind of like clashes with that, and then I try to make Monika's voice like a little bit like my higher tone voice, but like still my voice, because not Sayori and Natsuki are not really like my regular talking voice, but Monika's is. And then my normal deeper voice is what I'm doing for my actual lines, and then I tried to do some type of RR type of voice for Yuri, but it's hard. So that's my thought process. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you just end up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbows connect with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Holy moly, you can switch voices these days. I'm really trying my best. Thank you maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. Maybe I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem like as if nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go.
Oh my god. Hold up, my throat. Okay.
A shore reaching beyond your sight.
Oh my god, I'm still coughing. Hold up. Wait, I'm lagging? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay, try again.
A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap.
Oh my god. Dude, you like compliment my voice and then suddenly my voice is like, nah, you're gonna die now. Okay. Natsuki really draining the life out of you? Ugh. It's hard, but it's like I like doing her voice because it's the most expressive.
How to get out of here? Cool, finding that thing?
Oh, again for the follow.
I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
I feel like this is more like reminiscent of like song lyrics, right? Like, because I guess I think that because of the repetition of like I'll be the beach, something like that.
Yeah, I felt like that. Kept writing about negative things. I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Well, yeah, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever.
I see. I don't have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem.
Ugh! You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
It does read like your lyrics, yeah.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing your poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Hello? I'm worried. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well. Went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Thank you for the follow, Kansai. Welcome. Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'll be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can't. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell when things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have the most beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should be make some of the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes, stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding herself. Your mind is always racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nia. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'll be very appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I... even if I didn't know how to... even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries some little excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle some of the baking on your own. Yeah, not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you might be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're making excuses for Nia to... Oh, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nia, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori. But the thing is, like, okay, like, I should pick Sayori because I like Sayori, right? But you think about it, like, I want to think a different, like, Monika was already like, Sayori and Monika, Sayori's gonna help me. So Monika and Sayori are working together. So I feel like I shouldn't be working with them, right? Like I'm just thinking about this logistically more than like, oh, I know, like,
I should be picking who I like, right? And then I'm like, I feel like I should give Natsuki attention just because I haven't, like, I did a poem that was like Yuri already, and then I've been working towards Sayori, but Sayori is like not doing it right now. But I kind of want to just do Natsuki just because I haven't seen her side as much, so I'm gonna go Natsuki. You just want all of them? I just want to experience all of them, you know? Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying...
That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's hard not to feel bad. I know, right?
Well, so that's everything, right? Oh, anything else you want to talk about?
Welcome. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Let me get a shout out for Casey. Hi. I'm lurking when I see you're playing DLC. I love this game. Yeah! First time gamer. Welcome in, Raiders. For those not know me, my name is Symphonia. I'm a cat vtuber. Play a lot of varied games like Persona 3 Reload, Final Fantasy 13, and currently, soon, Minecraft. I do a lot of singing covers. If you do exclamation point cover, you'll see my latest one. I am currently playing Doki Literature Club for the first time ever. No spoilers, please, but I am trying my best to voice act everything. Please don't be a hater. I hope you are enjoying Last of Us. Ooh. I feel like I've heard a lot of people playing it, but I've never personally played it, but it seems like it's a good game. It seems like a lot of fun. So you hope you had a good stream. Feel free to like dip if you need to like take care of yourself and whatnot. Or just hang out. Or thank you again for the raid. I'll definitely check you out after stream. I don't really recognize you as much, but yeah. I have to head to bed. Thank you, Symphonia. Have a great day, night, everyone. Thank you, Patrick, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, we'll be trying to finish it today. So if you ever want to check the VOD after, feel free. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna continue, but feel free to chat. I will like, be reading a bunch, and then I'll like look at chat, and then I'll be reading a bunch, and I'll look at chat. Are you guys excited?
Yes!
Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Nia? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I just think Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and no one offering her help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone in a worried expression.
Look! Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. And I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. And that's really important for the way that people feel during performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika are also taken by what Natsuki was. Natsuki of all people saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I tell her she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs our things, start to follow Monika Yuri out the doors and can chat with each other.
Where are you going?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I had no idea how that slipped my mind. Hello, San. Hello, Pikachu. Welcome in. Yes, yes, yes. I went in totally blind my first playthrough. Me too. I'm also being blind right now. Yes. How good night, Patrick. It's a good game. Very intense though. Ooh. How far are you to finishing it, Casey? Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Natsuki gives me your number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I don't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just wanted to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Okay, find my way. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I like baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me all the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of anyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got a bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. How old is the DLC? 20... According to Steam, it released on 2017. So, math, 7 years? Yeah. But I think the DLC came out more recently, from what I saw. Yeah. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be over my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I got pretty used to handling her at this point, so telling what would happen when we're outside school. More than that, she's looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. And then, till then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Wow, time flies. Yeah, time flies. Oh, thank you for that flower. You need free? Feel free. I saw you on the YouTube chat. Feel free to use whatever platform you want, Twitch or YouTube. I will respond either way. Nyan, nyan. Upcoming visit, tell myself there's no reason to be nervous, that how much. Meanwhile, she's texting me a lot. We send each other after exchanging numbers to double check, but turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone while using tons of emojis and cute language. She likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I've decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often, we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I watched MatPat play the game a couple years ago. Ah. Yeah, I never watched any Let's Plays of this, too. Sayori, room is quiet. Sayori is on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already changed for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mia. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sorry how I already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about this festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mia. Eh?
Why can't it just be like the way it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nia. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Sorry.
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Nia? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone feel happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Nia. There's nothing. Nothing at all.
The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was.
But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Nia.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain by her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me.
Please, don't do this. Yeah, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mia. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Damn. I say goodbye to Sayori as I exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I always cry at this part. Dude, it was emotional. That was an emotional time. I spent only a few minutes back home waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Text me in the front door. Let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but Natsuki in something other than school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry if I butchered that. Jeez, don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a luggage bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen wasn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Bought a bunch of ingredients. Good. I'm glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Should be different than last at school. Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Nia? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot I can teach you. What? That's a little more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind. Hey, no, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you could treat me like, Natsuki catches a word, face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Hi, Nagantios. Hi. Yes, DDLC time.
Gross! Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You always get sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. She's satisfied enough, blah 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 blah. For long, kitchen's a mess. Exterior isn't big enough to do the bad as long as you have to do it several times. Oh, slurping.
Yeah, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's not in the oven soon, so I need to put fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you gonna use it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, people still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so.
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Could you at least try to have fun?
Having fun. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it at the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? Cat ones. Meow meow. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah, it just takes a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be all night if you do it like that. Here, look. You really need to beat the crap out of it. See?
What's that do?
Hey!
So grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
You're icing it? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. Push harder. Oh my god, they're like flirt fighting right now. Hold up. Forcing not to keep pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? The glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach for her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez, you know what? Take this.
Natsuki, instead of wiping off her, for shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her by the wrist and before it reaches my. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use the other hand and fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh my god. It's romantic up in here. Oh my god. Did I accidentally do... Okay.
Not until you apologize for me being gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time. You do it to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth.
Oh, what? Did you just...
Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure how to... Oh my god! It's steamy up in here! Her face is entirely red.
Yeah, you really shouldn't do it. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed a shallow breast. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki reads, is something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet.
No one. You let up the dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Blah blah blah. The fire alarm starts.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. Tension from the moment still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Hi, Kami-san. Hello.
It smells so good. Look at how cute they all look.
Blah blah blah. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop some icing into these bags.
As we plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? Thinner tip.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. We can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Ah, I see. That one gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing different word on each cupcake. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but it's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. No one's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Oh! Crazy.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Shows me how to apply icing, blah 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 blah. When finally finished, put them all aside.
Look how pretty they are all together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Yeah, well, but my dad's making dinner tonight. I should really save my appetite.
Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Oh, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault we're working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki plays a game on me.
You can bring me cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry something, you'll probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Ah, yeah. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Gotta work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Everyone went by in flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking could be, just like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely as she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Yeah, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so...
Should I have not picked Natsuki? I thought we were just gonna hang out. I didn't know. I thought like there was gonna be like romance points and like she wouldn't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, Natsuki. Standing itches for me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath on me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Oh no! 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 Oh my god! No! I got caught cheating!
Ah, hi, Nia.
Sayori, just now we weren't.
It's okay, Nia. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little bit earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at this festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Bless her. Natsuki hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got with her. It makes me really happy, and you have made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. It hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Nia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me for being selfish. Monika was right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What?
Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Nia. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nia, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Nia.
Aww. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Nia, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Is that a Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Nia. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I will be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been.
Has she just friend-zoned me right now? Oh, never mind.
Even if we are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Nia?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. But I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori means by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay, let me read what everyone said. Girl, no! Caught in 4K, I know. I'm glad I'm back in time for this scene. Yeah, that was a really good scene. I know, I was like, oh, Sayori, best girl. I'm in the hospital with my wife right now. Don't worry, she's okay. She has a colonoscopy and it's currently my gassy princess. Hope everyone's just doing good. Hope your gassy princess is doing well. Day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I was walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki is texting me up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Nia, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing the little booklets on each of the desks on the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared for how the poems were performing. Ran a poem online. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little more responsibility for her, Nia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monika's being friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would really help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Flip through the pages. Each poem is printed neatly on its own page, giving it a almost professional feel. Obviously, Natsuki's Yuri's poem is the one they performed during our practice. What's this? Puss Sayori's poem is different than the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before.
Get out, get out, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
I didn't want to say all the get out of my heads. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nia? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's ever written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me, quick on my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. The simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and what I need, give to her. I reach for Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That's really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's so scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it was happening, but like, oh, that scared me. I didn't expect it to look like this. Holy shit. Oh, that was scarier than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I was expecting it to happen. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's what I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Oh my god, that was a lot scarier than I thought it was gonna be. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Hold up. Sorry, I have to cough again. Reminder that Monika said we left her hanging. Holy shit. That's scary. I've done I don't know how many playthroughs and it gets me every time. Okay. I don't feel as a baby that it got me. I was like, whoa. I knew it was gonna happen. Like, I felt it coming, but then I just didn't expect the reveal to be like that. That was crazy. I was like, ooh, the music, there's no music. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. That's crazy. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I try to reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Sorry. I thought it was gonna happen a bit earlier, to be honest. I thought it was gonna happen the first time we went to her room. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End? Just like that? That's it? Wait, why does it look like this? Oh. Wait, I'm scared now. I see an annoying girl running towards me from this and we ran, but that girl is Brewer, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you know each other. We used to walk our days like to school together on days like this, but start on high school, she would oversleep more. Blah, 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 blah. Besides, like she catches up. Ah! Yeah. Oh, that's so scary. Wait, I'm so scared now. I want to go back. I want to go back. Oh, I'm scared now. I can't do this anymore. I was like, oh, it's just gonna be a little like. I was just gonna have some deep feelings towards it, but I don't. I need to. Sorry, I need to turn on the lights or I go back. Because I cannot. Oh, I cannot. I know it's gonna be like that. You've been lights off the whole time? Yeah. I mean, my screen is so dark or like bright, it's like fine, right? And I didn't think there was gonna be any jump scares, so I didn't. I don't even want to read anything. I'm scared. Oh boy. What do you mean, oh boy? What did I get myself into? I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little quiet because I'm just like, I have to process my scare right now. Oh my god. Monika? Oh my goodness, didn't expect you see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other, barely talked. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some classes to use for my club. You know if it's any construction paper here? Or markers? I guess I could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the big debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. Welcome to DGFC. What did I get myself into? Alright, blah 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 blah. What kind's going? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Hello. I rather look at it through my OBS screen than my actual screen. I was like, dude, I literally didn't even turn on the heart rate monitor because I was like, it's not gonna be like scary like that, right? Just like deep emotional stuff. Like, should have put the heart rate monitor on. Well, I could put it on now. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I would have put it on earlier if I knew. 1 second. Where is it? Oh shoot, why is it cut off? Hold up. Okay. Switching to background noise, going vodking. Good night, Zach. Thank you for hanging out. It proves you didn't know anything. I was like, maybe I'll just turn it on just in case, but I didn't. It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's hard for us to find new members and something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that. Well, it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature could be fun anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in my club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey Mia? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, there's a chance you could do me a big favor. I won't ask you to join, but if you at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Mia. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, I'm so scared. I cannot do this anymore. No, stop. I'm running against me. I guess? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Mia. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nia at the class and blah 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 blah. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance when you brought anyone new? I was going to, like, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Well, in that case, I should make at least some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nia?
Every time someone pops up, I get so scared.
So I know you didn't really plan coming here, but we make sure you feel right at home. As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
As I heard, there are more people in the club, blah 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 blah.
Putting effort to start something brand new. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile.
Blah 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 blah.
Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Monika, to find these two is so insane. You kept a neat tea set, blah 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 blah. I guess, don't really get intimidated. I meant that, you know. Blah 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 blah. I don't want to reread the text that I've already read so far. Mia, what type of books do you like to read? Blah 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 blah. Manga. What am I saying? Like, does the story just stay the same? Like, I'm confused now. Anyways, being like a horror but stuff, blah 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 blah. You'll see, I'm scared. Good night, Ken Soil. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ugh, I hate horror. Why don't you share them sometime? Confident writer yet? Blah 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 blah. Hey, I just got an idea. Poems. Oh my god, when we pick the words, are they gonna like... Is the ones that are related to Sayori gonna be like edgy or like creepy or something? I'm so scared now. I never said I would join this club. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Oh, this is different. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Okay. Yeah, I'm so happy. We can be an official club now. Okay, everyone, with that, we can end. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I guess I'll be on my way then. I walk home alone. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Oh no! I'm scared! Can I say no? Oh my god. Wait, are all of them gonna die? It's just her, right? Guys, I only have an hour left because I have to be quiet at a certain time. I don't think I'm gonna finish this game in an hour, right? Unstable. Are none of them just related to them now? You probably won't finish today? Okay. Should I stop now then? Or should I... I'm so scared now. Oh, fireworks was... Oh, these ones used to be hers. But now they're not hers. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared every time the door... It turns dark. Oh. At least I keep my word. Are they all gonna die? Wait, should... Thanks for keeping your promise, Nia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not... Cause Here, what? But if you don't take it seriously... Oh. Why is she... She's covering the test! You think you'll ever try completing it, or are you gonna run? I will have to complete, right? Manga is literature. Alright, yeah, make sure to click first. Anyways, now you're in a club after all, perhaps the only book you read well. I can't really say no anyway. Like, silly Monika, preppy. Wait, what do you mean like that? You're the one who... I want to be part of this club. When do you think I should stop then, Yopan? Is like now a good time to stop so I have enough to do for next stream? Or should I just finish as much as I can until 11 and then stop there? Because I don't know how much more I have to do. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, life's present hall should get you started on something you might like. I didn't want you to feel left out. Could you know, discuss it if you want. This is... I was probably going till 11. Oh, really? She even picked out a book she might... I'm so scared. I can't do this. I feel like it's not even getting... Why is my heart rate so slow but compared to how nervous I feel right now? I was gonna say the book. Phew. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities and smooth this case. Here's faces. Blah, 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 blah. really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, it feel bad for distracting him from reading. I catch a glimpse at the book of the cover, blah 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 blah. Oh, every time someone pops out, I just get so scared. If I recall correctly, it should be 2 to 3 hours in the game, but it could be misremembering. So if I 2 to 3 hours, but we're at so we're like halfway, right? You would say? Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Really was really scared of women. One shows up in a hurry, kisses, please. It's not like that. Yeah, 3 or 4 more hours? Okay. I'll go until the 4-hour mark on stream. The thingy is about the halfway point, but maybe a little bit before half. Yeah, I'll hit the 4-hour mark on the stream, and then maybe I'll start. I'll do, I think, okay, so... Yeah, I'll do the 4-hour mark, and then I'll stop there, and then I'll do stream on Saturday, and then we'll do another long one. Because also my throat is starting to hurt too, so I feel like it's good to like end at the halfway point anyway. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reading. So. Oh my, her eyes are looking weird? Her eyes are looking weird? Really? Are they like more further out than I thought? I'm confused now. Yeah, I lasted a while. Oh, you missed it? Oh, I didn't look at it. I was reading the text. I was reading the text at the bottom. Well, I stopped by the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something obvious. Blah, blah, blah. It's so easy. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, we cover the books. Portrait of Markov. There's an honest eye symbol looking for about this religious camp that turned out to be an experiment, blah 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 blah. Killing machines, discourse. Oh, that might be a little spoiler. Anyways, oh, that's different. Last time she read the book and she was like, okay, I know how not to spoil it. This time she was like, oh, there might be spoilers. Doing right now is Golden Mars. I'm gonna hop off, have fun. So I check the later. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for hanging out for such a while. Oh my god. Good, have fun at school tomorrow. Oh, here's the book. I mean, not that anything about limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? Cool, so I don't have to clip it. Clip what? I still haven't seen anything. Eh? Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into this thing. She's so shy on the outside, but don't worry. It's just that story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a stranger perspective. When horrible things happen, not because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Suddenly, I'm like, alright, not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I'm so scared. Wanna know something about the funky text? What is it? Sorry, strange. Stop talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. If you go into the funky part isn't there, so you can actually read what they said. No, I don't want to go into history. I don't. Is it worse? Am I gonna get spooked if I read it? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Oh, here. When evil things happen, not because someone wants to be evil, it's again. Sorry, still, they have this problem. When I let things like books and writing slow my thoughts, it kind of gives me sense. That's, I really don't. Oh. You don't mind if I stay here, right? Oh my god, is the romance scene gonna be horror too? Guys, I can't do this. Yeah. Are you sure? Civil apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to yet. That is reading in company with someone. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting already. Alright, so blah 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 blah. Just 7 more minutes. And you could give up for now. Okay. I glance over it. She's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... What? Oh, it doesn't see it. I was just... Yuri, you're really apologizing a lot. It doesn't show the history. I wanted to read that one. Maybe I shouldn't have put the text speed so fast. Don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work too, right? Inside. I suppose so. Our shoulders are touching. Blah, 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 blah. Difficult to turn the page here. Oh, it's normal. Is it normal? I'm scared. Ah. Blah, 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 blah. Holding this for cuddle closer. Distracting. I'm scared. Read something about bathing in blood. Oh, I see. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. That's okay. I'm not used to reading. Patient, blah 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 blah. Least I could do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Blah blah blah. Ready to turn the page. Hey Yuri, this may be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a bit. I remember this. Definitely not, really? That's what you're talking about. Sorry, thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came in my head. Oh, that's different, right? That's also different. Yuri, feeling alright? Fidgety since we start reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Your head just slowly heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. I'm not even doing the voices anymore. I'm too nervous. I'm way too nervous to do, like, the voice acting. What on earth was that about? Nia? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was just asking straight to get, so you don't know when you... Sorry. I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I figured start with her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, made a novel, or blah, 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 blah. Is her... I'm scared what her poem's gonna be. Should we share one more poem? Let's just start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed excited to read my poem, so I want to know putting effort. Hi, Nia. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club or any activities I would do, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid of it. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nia. We're all a little embarrassed today. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't want to cut my poem. Great job, Nia. I was gonna go ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Guess I underestimated you. Well, that's why. I'll just put ever for that's not fair. Yuri likes this. Yes, blah 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 blah. Giving up on people. She spends so much time here. It's far more. Like she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Like earlier, I think she's too stimulated, so she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. So your door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Anyways, we started sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Confident for someone to... Well, that's because I have to sound confident if you do that way, you know? Let's read it then. Ah! Oh, it's still a hole in the wall. Okay. Wait, is it a hole? My burnt eyes can no longer see... Is this the same one? No! This is a different hole in the wall. He doesn't look at me. Confused, I frantically gather my searches. My burnt eyes can no longer see color. Because I remember there was something about the hole being small, but this is a different hole in the wall. It's different. Different poems on Black Sea. Oh, but it's a crinkle. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. Sorry, I'm not the person to help you. It's okay. And this is on timing. I remember this. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure you know, but you can say it's Epiphany recently. Influenced by poem Epiphany? Something like that. Kind of nervous about talking to you, Steph, because it's coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, you start, your brains get excited. Never make any progress. I'm so scared. I can't do it. Move on. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, let's just save here. Oh, my save went away. Wait. Remember when I, like, saved? My save went away. Hi, Alan. Oh, yeah? It just does that? That's intended? But I can go back now, right? Oh, it's because you can't go back. Blah, blah, blah. Is that why it's intended? Oh, Nintendo. Why are you even here if you don't understand me? Just leave then, dude. Character said it's not a game, I could just restart from now. Yeah. That's what I was assuming. Okay. I will end it here then. I would delete it. It's fine if I leave, right? I'm nervous it's like gonna do something. Hello, I don't understand. English? Can you speak Spanish? Maybe... No, I cannot. I cannot speak Spanish. Okay, we'll just stop here. You know, it's fine, right? It's fine? It's fine? Someone okay, right? I'm scared. No one is saying it will be fine or not. Can someone please tell? This is a good place? Okay. Thank you for we'll be doing... We'll finish this on Saturday. So we'll do it Saturday. I'll start 6 p.m. again. And then we'll... But I will be doing a different stream on Sunday. We'll be doing, Devour next week. It'll be fine, I'm pretty sure. At least okay. Okay. Shit's so scary. Yeah, the stream was struggling a little. My thing died. But thanks everyone for hanging. I really wanted to cry there. Wow, that was a lot. Anyways, they changed Oh my god, was everyone just like quietly watching? And it's like, oh my god, she didn't finish it. We have to watch it later. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. The plan for next week is, since we're also be doing Minecraft, I will be streaming a little more. So now that I have free time after cleaning UCOP, so what we'll be doing is, you can't see the YouTube chat right now. Sorry, by the way. My plan is Tuesday, I'll be doing a recording for my cover recording stream. And then Wednesday we'll be starting Minecraft. And then we'll do Saturday we'll be doing Doki Literature Club and finishing it. And then on Sunday we'll be doing Devour. So it'll be some weekend screamies. But that's the plan. I think Persona will be next week, the week after. I just won't put it this schedule because I wanted to do a recording stream because I took a month break from recording covers. So now I'm kind of behind that I wanted to do that first stream. So that will be the plan. I'll post the schedule sometime tomorrow. So we'll go raid someone. Yeah, well, let me see if anyone I'm following is doing a scary stream. Oh, recording? Yeah, it'll be fun. Let's read Josh from the Oh My Josh channel. Yeah. Yes, thank you all, everyone in Twitch chat. This will be a what's it called? Oh, Josh just fucking ended. This will be a Twitch raid. So, but thank you all for running YouTube right now. Good night. Hi, Chill. Thank you, Chill. I will not be sleeping properly. I will be wanting to cry a little. Okay, I found someone else. Actually, let me look. I'm surprised there's no spoopy stuff. It's Halloween. I'll read my friend Asteria because she's doing a Halloween-a-thon, but she's playing Final Fantasy, so I don't know what the Halloween-a-thon is, but I guess go check her out. She's really cute. Her model is really pretty. Yeah, thank you for coming. I am repeating myself because I'm just like baffled from what just happened. I have to take some deep breaths. But good night, everyone. See you all next time. Thank you, Jenny Tom, for the follow. I forgot I said that, but yeah. Bye bye. Final Fantasy is not a scary game. I'm actually gonna go play Valorant after this, but that was a different type of scaries. Hey, why for surviving? It's only gonna get worse from here, no? Time to unsub? What the fuck?